So the final day of the Para-Badminton here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The remaining medal matches taking to the courts here at the delightful Porte de la Chapelle Arena. And in the wheelchair classes, two classes, of course, 1 and 2 singles medal matches dominating the schedule here after the conclusion of the doubles events. We're going to start with the women's singles wheelchair class 1 bronze medal match. Yin-Meng Liu, who's already won a gold here at Paris 2024 in the doubles, from the People's Republic of China to take on Belgium's third seed, Chateau here. The coup de bâton, the nod to French theatrical tradition, as always, heralding the start of each session of play here at Paris 2024.
Bienvenue au Para-Badminton de Paris 2024. Il est temps d'accueillir les joueurs sur le court pour les premiers matchs.
Crowd's already in here. It's been a fantastically attended event here. About to get the players out for our first medal encounter here. It's a multi-purpose facility which, of course, hosted the badminton events at the Olympic Games and has been a stunning, amazing host of these para-badminton events as well over the past few days. Just waiting the players here now for these matches. This is court number 2. And the introduction for all the matches across the courts. Guy McCreed, delighted to be joined by Katie Hall here. Katie, we're just waiting for our players here for Yin and To to be introduced. Promises to be a thrilling final day here to the Para-Badminton.
Yeah, definitely a thrilling final game for Yin and Manke for sure. They were both out for bronze. They both missed out on that gold medal match, and this first match will be a good one to get started. But what a thrilling day we've got.
Lots and lots of matches to look forward to as we finish here the final day of the Para-Badminton events here at the La Chapelle Arena. So, first out here from the People's Republic of China, the 22-year-old Yin-Meng Liu, current world champion. And Chateau here of Belgium, the third seed in this draw. Bronze medalist at those World Championships. It's a pretty high-powered opening to the session here for a first match. Bronze medal encounter to have these two coming to the court, Katie.
Absolutely, and you've got the world number 3 against the world number 4. So when you think about how the games have panned out, and the bronze medal match, the gold medal match, you have the top 4 players in the world playing in these matches, and that's how it should be in the Paralympic Games.
Service, this side, okay.
Yeah, the best are here, and they've made it through, as you suggest here, in terms of the rankings, the achievements, the seedings. To the third seed, Yin unseeded, but the current world champion at the same time here as well. See whether she can add more medals, titles here, or whether Belgium can upset her here in this one. We'll have the warm-up as always. Conscious, got new viewers joining us all the time here and trying to grow the sport as well. You play such a key role in the development of the sport, Katie. I mean, great to have these two as well as figureheads, trailblazers on the sport. Yeah, Yin, we touched on already here. This is her run through. Disappointed with that semi-final to have lost to Satomi there, just looking at those 4 matches.
Yeah, definitely disappointed. She beat her at the World Championships. I think the margins between these players are so close, and it is anyone's game at this level. When it comes to the top 4, you've got Satomi and Yin is probably the 2 best players, I would say. So when they play in a semi-finals, it's going to be a battle as to who's going to come out top each time. I'm obviously very happy for Satomi to get over that rivalry from the World Championships. As you said, Yin beat her in the semi-finals of the World Champs, so to have that opportunity to revenge that that beat here is good for her. But this, yeah, great to have young athletes as well competing in the wheelchair game.
Yeah, 16 years between them. Of course, Yin, 22 years old, and Chateau, 38. Yeah, you mentioned one of those previous meetings. I mean, the head-to-head, before we get it again, it doesn't make very pleasing reading for the Belgian, does it?
No, five games to Yin so far of the 5 meetings. But the last time that they played in Dubai, December last year, Manke took the first game was 23-21. She lost it, but she was close. So there's absolutely nothing for, it's a bronze medal on the line here. But I mean, there'd be no for Manke. Just go out and play badminton, bring it to the court. And she got close the last time. There's no reason why she can't get close again today.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Yin Menglu, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Chateau, Belgium. Yin Menglu to serve. Level. Play.
The bronze medal match beginning here, the wheelchair class 1. We have 2 classes, of course, in the wheelchair Parabadminton events here. We have already here Yin Menglu, who's won a gold in the doubles alongside Liu Yutong here at Paris 2024, looking to add another medal. Making an excellent start here against the Belgian, the 3rd seed. Chateau here. First 3 points quickly secured. That's nicely done, that drop there. Short, surprising the Chinese there to get their first point.
1-3.
Yeah, she needs to be consistent, Manke, in this game, and push Yin as far as she can into the deep corners. And I've watched a few of Yin's games, and her opponents have really utilised that, where they've made her move the long diagonal, so deep forehand into that forecourt backhand, and then making her twist into round the head. As long as you get Yin moving, she's fast. But the more you get her twisting and moving in the chair and hitting all the 4 corners, the more likely she's going to make a mistake, or you find a gap for a winner. That's exactly what Manke's trying to do here. You saw Yin into that round the head corner, into the backhand, back into the round the head corner. She's unfortunate to have hit that long, but she's moving Yin really well in the start of this game. Lovely touch from Yin at the service line.
And that point, a case in point, what you're saying, that Manke playing a good point there, but it's just so difficult to prize an opening against this woman here. So good.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
6-2.
It always amazes me. I mean, you coach and everything as well. Just, we were looking at each other. You got those fractions of a moment that, okay, is it going to drop wide? And you've got to make that decision.
Yeah, and when it's so close, like there's going to be a rare occasion where these two hit very wide out the side, so when it is so close, it's that risk. Do I leave it and lose a point early, or do I risk hitting it and or do I leave it and it's out? It's trained. The judgment for the court really is trained. The more you play, the more you know exactly when your opponents hit it what.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that just coming, you coaching? Isn't it just come just from being in the situation, just the drill? Because you got a fraction of a second there to decide, okay, and you probably would play, wouldn't you, more often than not, rather than leave? Because if you're unsure, because you're not sure, so keep the rally going, or does it veer the other way?
Yeah, it kind of, I'd probably say about 50-50, really? To be honest, in terms of if you're not sure. You'll see a few athletes will be not sure. They'll look at the shuttle and then they'll hit it late, because it's so tight. But it just comes from hours on court, really. You don't really train, in and out on a court, but you train movement patterns and right, it takes me in wheelchair.
Lob there.
9-3.
Back on your point there, clear game plan here. From the coaches. I mean, that was brilliant, that waiting. Yin, 6-point lead.
Oh, great shot.
Follow up there.
Fast reverse slice into the tram lines. And it came at a crucial point there, really, Yin getting quite a large lead. And it was a fast point as well. She didn't want to get into that rally. She thought, I'm just going to go for it. Let's try and hit a winner here, get a point, break the streak, and she did. Great punch clear from Mankey. That's too flat. We saw it loads in the doubles yesterday. When you hit flat to Yin, she's so quick off the racket wheel to get her racket to the shuttle, and she can hit a really good, short, sharp punch from it. You need to get it up and over her head. If you're going to play flat, fast clears, they still need to be high enough to be over Yin's head, because if the shuttle comes to her, she can do lots with it.
6-10.
Here we go then to the mid-game interval. And Yin here has a 5-point lead at that midpoint of this opening game over Chateau.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. (11-6). Play. Service over.
Good aggressive start from Mankey there.
Well, there were some signs, weren't there, just before the mid-game? She took a few points back. You talked about her strategy as well, broke it down. Yeah, she's done there quite easily.
Yeah, she's played a good shot into the tram lines to Yin, but Yin's reply was perfect, and Mankey's really struggling to get to it. The fact she got a racket onto it was great, and she really only had a couple of choices, neither of which would have been, Yin would have been able to eat up a lift easily, or straight back to her. Was, she got a racket onto it and was able to take the opportunity there.
14-7.
Nice shot.
And just can't allow Yin to get away here at this point. So trailing by 6. Oh, into the corner.
9-14.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great clear. Again, just hoping it would fall at the back, but almost perfect.
Oh, it was that little, it's kind of a fake, like, almost like leaving it for a moment and then, yeah, okay, I'll go and drop it in.
Yeah, she holds the racket really well. She holds it for just that split second longer and then just underslices it and kills the Chateau completely. She's very talented racket skills. There it is again. Like, just holds it and then just takes it a little bit later.
It must be so tough for Manquet to pick that up as well, to read that. You talk about deception a lot.
Yeah,
there's bundles of it in there.
And the thing is, Yin from that position, she's taking the Chateau a little bit lower than, you know, you always coach to hit the highest point, but actually, and one of Yin's strengths is leaving the Chateau a little bit lower, holding it, and then she can do 4 or 5 different things with that Chateau at that position. Those slices that we've seen, straight and cross, she can punch. She's got a lot of forearm power, so she could put another punch clear in from that position. She's very skillful.
The lead as big as it's been now in this opening game for Yin. Led by 5 at the mid-game, and now this is up to 9. It's looking ominous here for Manquet, this first game at least. That touch more and more as the game
19
wears on. It's bearing fruit here for the Chinese.
Yeah, there it is. It's just that hold.
Oh.
20 game points, 9.
He's out, and it's 11 game points here for Yin.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
She rolled away with that. Looks like it was getting a bit tighter there, but Yin Menglu does go on to win the opening game quite easily there in the end, 21-9.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about their head-to-head at the start of the match, and this is very similar to most of, apart from the one that we mentioned, the tournament in Dubai, where Manquet was close in that first set, 23-21, but the majority of the games have went in a very similar fashion. I mean, I can't fault Manquet for what she's trying to do. It's just that Yin is really skillful and is really good at getting Manquet on that back line. She doesn't have the same punch and power consistently to get Yin as far back as she needs her to be, which then allows Yin to do that hold and slice that we spoke about. But I can't fault what Manquet is trying to do.
Stay there.
Als het goed is dat snel mee, terug Hoe die variatie daar steken.
Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds.
Well, they're trying to think tactically about this. I mean, there's a lot of discussion going on. Belgian coaching team there. But so far, not tons to show for it on the scoreboard in this bronze medal match. Yin, game to the good. 21-9, that opener for her. Halfway towards the bronze medal.
Yeah, no, Yin is a talented player. She's very skillful. She's fast around the court as well. So what Manquet really needs to do is try and get the length as much as she can and hit those corners. Like she was doing really well in the first game, actually. And then when she has the opportunity to hit a fast slice, to hit a smash, then she should take it. But it's tricky. It's difficult. She's won a few points like straight off serve, being quite aggressive and changing up her reply. So if she can do that a couple of times, win a few points that way. But if she can't get Yin into those corners and reaching, it's going to be tricky. Yeah, that's good work.
Centre back there.
Yep, and she opened that rally really well. Pinned Yin in both rear corners. You could see the chair movement that Yin was having to do. You know, she is making her move and work. If she can keep that length and keep that pressure, then she will win a few of these points. Yin will make mistakes.
Service over.
Straight out.
5-1.
Can't afford that, really.
No. I look close.
6-1.
There's a little look at the cross from the line judge there from Chateau. It was just long. This is getting away from her now.
7-1.
Points are short now as well. She seems to be losing, Katie, a little bit of belief here now, the Belgian here.
Everything she's trying, Yin's got an answer for, and it's really tough when you're in that position where you just don't know what you can do. You know, she's tried to mix it up there. Thought, you know, I'm going to go for a smash or you know, a faster drop just to mix it up a little bit, change the pace. But it's really difficult as a player when everything that you're trying is just isn't working, or your opponent's just answering everything. It's difficult to get out of that headspace. That's good. That's really good. Yin's played a bit of an odd shot. She had plenty of time up here at the net and just pops it right within reach.
Kind of a nothing. It was neither here nor there, that shot. And as you say, lacking Yin's usual conviction.
Yeah, good serve, flat and fast out wide.
Well, this happened actually last time around. Yin got into a big lead and then got a few points back.
when you're that far ahead, there can be, you know, a bit of loss of concentration at times where you kind of go, you know, I'm 8 points ahead. You know, you relax a little bit, and then that's when your opponent should strike.
And as you say, she led by 8, now 4. That run comes to an end, then those 4 straight points.
10-5.
Chance to have a similar lead at the mid-game she had last time round, Yin. It's actually a point better than the opening game. It was 11-6, 11-5 this time for Yin. She continues to hold court here.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, coaches. (11-5). Play.
See, she's trying to find those angles, trying to play that slice. It's just fell short. It's difficult trying to hit winners.
13-5.
Similar sort of point progression to what we had in the first game. Little recovery from Toe, and then Yin saying not so fast.
16-5.
She's so good at the forecourt, Yin. You rarely see her take a Chateau late. It's only when she's really under pressure. We saw it a little bit in the doubles yesterday. Obviously, it's a wider court, but she rarely will take the Chateau late at the forecourt. She's always very much upright. Racket's always in front.
Service over.
Good smash by Toe. She's won a couple of points straight off serve. This kind of said at the start of this game, if she can throw in a couple of surprises off of serve, she'll win a few points off them, and she has.
Oh, it's good there, because it was 7 points either side of the mid-game interval for Yin. That's why she's still leading here by 9. Oh.
Service over.
Touch to touch.
17-7.
Yeah, good shot. Right. That one's come off. She missed it a few points earlier, but it's come good for her there. Yeah, good again.
9-17.
seconds long, no doubt about that.
Yeah, she did well in that rally. She worked Yin really hard, but just overhit it in the last point, trying to find that back box again.
And that drops in, and it puts
99.
Yin here, immaculate again there, 2 points away. Oh, a little reverse.
20.
So well disguised. He enjoyed it.
9.
I think we all did.
That was lovely. What a shot to put yourself onto bronze medal point, right?
And that will do it. It's the bronze medal for Yin Menglu on the People's Republic of China. Too good here for Chateau of Belgium. And a two embrace. The world champion in this category, in the wheelchair class 1, adding a Paralympic bronze medal in the singles to the doubles, of course, that she won. It's turned into a very successful time in Paris here for Yin Menglu, who wins the bronze in the women's singles WH1.
Yeah, fantastic play by Yin. Chateau did everything she could in that game. It's you know, like I say, we said at the start, the head-to-head is very much went in this exact same way, and I think Chateau has done herself proud to get to the semi-final. She's worked. She missed out getting to Tokyo a few years back, and I know that just fueled her, you know, her enthusiasm. You know, she wanted to get to Paris and she wanted to do a good job, and there's a reason she's world number 3, and there's a reason she's in that big 4 of this class, I suppose. She's a very talented player and works really hard. They all work really hard at this level, and I think, you know, when you put in that amount of work and that ethic that all these players have, it, you know, it's nice to see it show off.
Yeah, no, it's been a fantastic. You're absolutely right. Those words for the Belgium, but the Chinese here has wrapped up the bronze medal. Another medal, of course, for the People's Republic of China. Dominant nation is in Para-Badminton, and another medal to add to the totals. Delivered by Yin Menglu with this victory over Chateau. The two leave the arena here. Back, of course, for their presentations to come later. Numbers from that one overall, 26-minute encounter. 7 points. We had those couple of times in the match, Chateau put the runs together, similarly in the opening game in there, but the problem was it was coming from so far back.
Yeah. It's difficult when you're in that second game, 9-1 down, to kind of see a way back in, especially when you're playing a player of that level, you know, world champion. There's a reason she's world champion, right? But yeah, she, like I say, I think Chateau did a really good showing of herself there. I think she played really well. It's a tricky player to get many shuttles past, so she did really well.
Game. First game won by Yin Menglu. Service over. Game.
Salvam said that Raul will upgrade the pass, but I cannot reach him. Do you know anything about it?
Je zit allemaal ingehoekt. Ingehaakt. En dan de keer dat de lijn zich in gang zet, dan gewoon toeschoten.
En nog een handje. Zo. Dat je denkt om na te denken.
Lady
Match pour la médaille de bronze en simple dame fauteuil WH2.
On court 2, it's women's singles WH2 bronze medal match.
Médaille de bronze des Jeux paralympiques, médaille de bronze des championnats du monde, représentant le Japon, Yuma Yamazaki.
Please welcome from Japan.
So the bronze medal match for the women's singles WH2 class here. First out, Japan's bronze medalist from Tokyo 3 years ago, Yamazaki Yuma. And her opponent, who's had a great Paralympic Games, really has come on leaps and bounds. Switzerland's Ilaria Rengli. Her supporters here as well. Coming up just short in the doubles of a medal. Can she go one better here? Win a Paralympic medal for the first time.
For you to choose, it's a pink or white. White. Pink for you. This side. Service. Good luck.
So the coin toss formalities out of the way. Stefan Cree and Katie Hall with you here for the next of our medal encounters here, the final day of the Para Badminton. Been amazing, really, hasn't it? Think of Yamazaki winning the bronze 3 years ago. Talked about your development. You're involved with it day to day, week to week, month to month, para badminton. And to reach this final day, when I ask you this point, you're just smiling because these last few days are huge for the sport, the shop window, if you like.
Oh, 100%. And I think we spoke about it yesterday in the doubles. I mean, I've been in the sport 15 years. Some of these players have been involved for 20 years, since its very essence, since the beginning. And I've just been so impressed these Paralympics at how far the sport's come and how different the game is, and especially in the wheelchair game and in the doubles, we saw so much more attacking, fast play. There wasn't the kind of typical let's just pin the one, find a space, hit a slice, win a point. It was very attacking. Everyone gets involved. Really, the level has increased, and it's exciting to watch. I get excited to watch every game that I see, even without it being the Paralympics. I get excited to watch para badminton at every game because of the level is
but this is the biggest stage, and the reason I ask you is you've got Yamazaki there. You talk about the essence of it. She's been across all of that, and then you have this 24-year-old who's been getting a lot of people talking with her style of play. And you look at the run here, the 3 wins through, even losing there to Lee those couple of times, and in the doubles as well. Someone who's the future, of the sport. Talk about the development going forward at 24 years of age.
Yeah, the development. I mean, we've seen a lot of the kind of players in these final stages are the younger ones, and what I love is how people are seeing the sport and getting involved and very quickly loving it and very quickly developing and getting to this sort of level. And what we see a lot now, sort of globally, is that there are structures in place for the development of para badminton, both at a base level to get players involved, but then also at that international level. The player development has really increased globally, and I think Ringley's a very good example of that. She only started the sport a few years ago, and she's really flew through the ranks. I mean, she's now number 5 in the world, and having only been playing a few years, definitely a few years less than Yamazaki, who's been top of her game and one of the top players since she's been on the scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Ilaria Rengli, Switzerland. And on my left, Yamazaki Yuma, Japan. Yamazaki Yuma to serve, love all, play.
The bronze medal match in the women's chair class 2. And singles here beginning, looking for a first Paralympic medal there. You saw Ilaria Rengli of Switzerland looking to win the bronze again as she did 3 years ago. Yamazaki Yuma here of Japan. Something here, Katie, something of a clash of styles a little bit, this you would say, in some respects, between the two. Rengli very aggressive. Seem more aggressive than Yamazaki, looking to keep the points short.
Yeah, I'd definitely say the last few days have been having watched Rengley, she likes to play fast. She likes to play hard. She'll play a lot of smashes, slices. You'll see even the trajectory of the shuttle will be flatter when she hits her clears, whereas Yamazaki will hit a lot higher. She'll want to keep the rally going, Yamazaki. She's very capable of being a very aggressive, fast player as well. And she will know when to change up from that kind of rally-based play.
Oh, it's good as well. Yamazaki, they're expecting it, I think, to go long. Very good start here from the Swiss. Good leave there.
5-1.
The thing about her is, you've commentated her the past few days, just being, it's not just the form, it's also the manner of it as well. That belief in what she's trying to do there. Maybe that's the thing, you're 24 years of age, younger, just giving away the experience to Yamazaki, but it's got that youth, relative youth around her.
Yeah, she's been very cool, calm and collected. You know, see, for being newish into the sport compared to Yamazaki, let's say, and playing on the world's biggest stage, you know, she rarely gets rattled. You don't see too much emotion from her, and that's not a bad thing at all. It's not a bad thing to not show, you know, too much emotion one way or the other. And she's very cool, calm, collected, very mature for a young player, but also a young badminton player, you know.
Yeah.
Service over. 3-7.
Oh, that's good. Again, one of those, watching it drift long. The Rengley takes the service again here, thanks to this.
This is great play from
playing
Rengley.
so smartly. Oh, that's long there, but
it's
the
long.
point, there's nothing wrong with the point.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that point. She's just put the shuttle long, and Yamazaki was struggling to get that. If that had, you know, a couple of inches into the court, it would have been her point. Very smart play from Rengley, putting Yamazaki under a lot of pressure.
Maybe explains that following up. She's feeling the pressure here, the Japanese.
9-4.
Let's start this from the Swiss.
Great start. Great play again from Rengley. Look at the pressure that Yamazaki is in the rear of the court.
Yeah, I mean, constantly under pressure there. Did really well to extend it as long as she did there, Yamazaki. Rengley putting her under all sorts of pressure again there.
Yeah, this is what we were saying at the start. She's a very aggressive player. She knows, you know, she's strong. She can hit the length and she can continue to hit the length. So
that's good as well. What a first half of that opening game from Ilaria Rangli here. The Swiss, 11-4 clear at the mid-game.
She'll be super. I've been so impressed with her this week. Really, really have. I've not seen her too much, to be honest, on the international circuit. Just right. You know, with some of the development work, I've not been able to go out so much. But I mean, I'm so impressed with her. I think what a level she's brought to this tournament. She's so quick in her chair. I mean, look at that angle on the drop. No wonder Yamazaki's under pressure.
4-2, 20 seconds. 4-2.
That's the long one, but I mean, perfectly constructed rally, and she that's why she's leading in this game. She's playing really smartly, and Yamazaki's struggling to generate the same amount of power. Rangli rarely looking under much pressure.
Play.
Good start. Return on resumption. Yamazaki, one of the things she does well, of course, those kind of deceptive injections of power, but you've got to have be able to get into the rally, get the opportunities to do that, and Rangli's neutralised her more than that at the moment.
Yeah, if you hit any shuttle to Yamazaki and she's not under pressure, she can hit stunning shots, and she can come out with some absolute corkers when she's under pressure. But Rangli's been good in the first half. She's letting Yamazaki in a little bit. Yamazaki's, oh yeah, that's well in.
A couple of points back. Point we saw in the first half of the game there, dictating Rangli.
Yeah, definitely, and Yamazaki did well to defend a few of those smashes from Rangli. She mishit the second one, which let Yamazaki in. That probably would have been a winner any other time. She was so close to the front of the court, but again, dictating the pace. Yamazaki's trying to be more aggressive. She's hit a few. Is that out?
Service over.
No, must have clipped the line. It was close. But yeah, Yamazaki's trying to be more aggressive. She's hit a couple of faster drop smashes.
Service over.
Lands the return there.
13-7. Service over. 8-13.
Again, yeah, awareness as well as the execution from Rangli, really good.
This is a fantastic first game performance from Rangli.
Service over. 9-15.
With her playing in the doubles in the bronze match, helping her here a little bit as well into the singles. No, she didn't win there with Matthes, but
I think when you're in 2 bronze medal matches, you know, you've lost one. The determination to, right, I'm not leaving here without something, you know. And it was a tough feat for Matthes and Rengli in the doubles, but they put in a performance of a lifetime. They were super close, and I think again it just sung their praises at how well they played. But I think it will have lit a bit of a fire for Rengli, a bit of determination that, you know, you don't want to be leaving the Paralympics with 2-4 places if you can help it. And she's definitely making the move so far to put herself in a good position to come away with a medal. But we obviously can't discount Yamazaki, and she's looking to defend a bronze medal. Yes, which is equally, you know, equally determined.
Trying to get a run of points going here, Yamazaki. It's been a bit bitty.
It's a great serve.
Yeah.
12-16.
It is the 3rd point in a row. Lead down to 4.
She got that one that time. Hit it in the net the rally before, but she's super early on that. Takes the shuttle almost above the tape.
Service over. 13-17.
Overhit that one. She's trying to hit that line.
13.
She's way overhit it.
Yeah. And such a confident opening game, this from the Swiss. 2 points from taking it now. Straight at her. Heavier punch. 7 game points.
I mean, she's done a fantastic job in this first game. Yamazaki's really struggling to get the length, and Rengli's just taking every single advantage. That's it.
Yeah.
First game won by Ilaria.
What a first game from Rengli. I mean,
21-13, halfway to the bronze medal.
that's a great opening game from her. I mean, Yamazaki, bronze medalist from Tokyo, she's number 3 in the world. Oh, Rengli's only 2 points away from her world rankings wise, but you know, you've got a giant of the game here, and she's taken her out first game, 13.
Yeah, set the tone really through to the mid-game, 11-4, and then carried on from there. A bit tighter, of course, in the second half. Yamazaki putting that run of 3 points together, but you can see 6 in a row at one stage from Rengli. Amazing, really. Think of the you know, if you think of this, the second Paralympic Games for para badminton, but in the sport in general, dominated by Asia.
Especially in the wheelchair.
Still a game, yeah, in terms of the wheelchair classes, rather, yeah. this would be, or a long way from it, this would be seismic in the wheelchair classes if Rengli could go on and do this. I mean, because it's a small sample. I mean, if you think about Tokyo, but all of those medals across wheelchair singles and doubles there won by Asian nations.
Yeah, no, it would be an absolute phenomenal. It would be a phenomenal thing for the sport, and in Switzerland, it would be a phenomenal thing for the sport. In Europe, you know, it would be incredible for
still a long way from.
I know, let's not jinx it. But
yeah, with the game that she's just produced, you do start to think about that. She's a game away from the bronze medal here, Ilaria Rengli. So you know, it is a conversation to be had, particularly if she can carry on here at the start of this second, the Swiss. Can she continue that level? Got to think that Yamazaki will come here with something. That is not the start she was looking for. Now straight off the return.
That's a good shot. It's a lovely slice.
Service over.
Right on the line.
Yeah, of course. If you think of the bronze medal match in the doubles as well, I mean, Switzerland, the Swiss pair were fourth. You know, overall, so they're coming close. But this is the opportunity again. Not just for Rengli, but not just for Switzerland, but as you said, for Europe as a region.
Yeah, I mean, this. If she can go on and win this bronze medal, this will be the first bronze medal for a wheelchair athlete from any continent that's not Asia.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that in itself is what an achievement. If she can do it, if she can keep up this level, and I do believe that she is able and capable to do that. We've
seen so much of it these past few days as well, a level laureate.
And there's some games, you know, we can watch and say, oh, you know, the underdog, so to say, wins the first set, but you know, as someone that's been involved in the sport for me, and you would ask, you know, coaches, players, you say, oh, do you know what, the underdogs won the first set, but we, you know, the more experienced player, the one that has more accolades, will win it in three. You know, there's some games that you can call that way. This one, I mean, we said before the match started, I couldn't call this one to see who would win this outright. There's some games you can, and this one's not one of them. Great shot from Rengli, good defence. She took it at an awkward angle, but she just pushed the shuttle back right on the line.
Well, that's long as well. Shake of the head from Yamazaki. This is not the response that she was looking for.
That was tight. Right on the line, but I mean, I'd have probably left that as well. It's so
it's that discussion we were having earlier. Do you play? I mean, she was there in the court, but choosing to leave. Again, you don't have a lot of time to make the decision. Oh, just short there. But again, there's a clarity about it. Yeah, of course, she'd be disappointed not to have made it, but it was a point that was on her racket.
Again, just where she's hitting that shuttle is she's still got her racket up. She's still hitting it high. She's not letting the shuttle drop. She's coming in, just leaning forward, coming with a flat racket, which allows the shuttle trajectory to be flat. Whereas most players would play that with a low racket head, and therefore the trajectory is coming high, and it gives your opponent more time. It's really smart play. That is.
Oh.
Look how calm she is, right? She's 9-3 up in the second game. I love how calm she is. There's just there's no emotion. There's no.
4-9.
And like I said, it's not a bad thing. You get players that thrive off of like shouting and geeing themselves up, and she doesn't do that. And that's very much how she plays, how she keeps herself calm. And
10-4.
Yamazaki there again, long with the service. Yeah.
11-4.
And now to the mid-game, it's the same again as in game one, 11-4, 7-point advantage for Engli of Switzerland here in game two.
What a performance from Rengli. I mean, if you look at past history, Yamazaki, quite rightfully, if you think again of the sort of level, and Rengli being an up-and-coming top player in this class, has gone 4 ways to, 4 games to Yamazaki, 1 to Rengli. But Rengli has beat her and has beat her this year, so that's got to be, it's a confidence builder for her. And she's come into this game and it's just been look. I love how she takes the shuttle there. That flat racket head high. I love that. It just really makes a difference how quick the shuttle comes over the net. But she's making a really good showing of herself here.
11-4. Play.
Drops that one as well. Everything going her way. What can Yamazaki do from here with all her experience?
This is such a hard 8 points difference when you've got a player playing this well. It's so difficult to say for her to come back from this. It's possible, for sure, but
I think she's just got to kind of go on your point there, the question you're raising. She's got to just try and stay in there, and perhaps Rengli might get a little bit, getting towards the line there. She can seize on that, but first and foremost, she's got to try and find a way of staying close. There's a point back there again. 7 at the mid-game interval again. 6 here now.
Yamazaki's trying to speed the rallies up. She's trying to play faster.
She was just able to dictate first there, get forwards. Rengli. I'm going to change the shuttle again here. It's going to be on to the 4th of the match in use. That time, Yamazaki does get a length right.
7-13.
Again.
8-13.
Good attack from Yamazaki. She's trying to finish the points a little bit quicker now. She's playing more smashes. She's playing faster. She's trying to kind of put Rengley off a little bit.
Now it goes on.
10-13.
12-4 up a moment ago, and like I said, it's hard to come back from that, but it's not impossible, and it's at this level.
Oh,
Yeah, she needed that.
She needed that. It was
a good run of points there from Yamazaki. She needed that break.
Yeah, it's 4 points in a row for Yamazaki. That's got her back into this second game. Talked about her needing to come back into it to stay in touch. That's what she has done with that run, even if it ends there, thanks to this from Rengley.
Great play.
15-10.
It's really the last few rallies have been about who can put the pace on first. So Yamazaki's been playing faster. She's hit a few smashes. Rengley started that rally really attacking, and it's if you can dictate the pace of the rally first, then the winner's been generally the one that's been doing that from the start. And
has made that as well on the stretch. Underlines how well she's playing here, Rengley. What a get. No wide. Slipping away from Yamazaki here.
Not sure Yamazaki left that quite late. Just not sure if she thought it was going short, but she's produced a great left, even if she did let the shuttle drop later than she probably should have. Rengley had that there, just too flat on the left. You could see she was like, yeah, I see that space, but she just went too flat on that left, and it's a really easy get for Yamazaki. Rengley had her there. She just needed to be a little bit higher, a little bit longer. Yeah, well played. Good read from Yamazaki.
13-18.
3 in a row.
Yeah.
The shuffle changed again here, and we'll have it changed. Third of the game in use now. He's still 3 points away, thanks to that.
That's in.
Oh.
That's in.
Service over.
So close now.
90-13.
Talked about this. She's a couple of points. This is a significant moment in the offing. Still 2 away. Remember, as we've referenced,
Service over.
go back to Tokyo 2020 and then here so far with the 2 medal events that have been decided, all won, all the medals by nations from Asia. Europe, no non-Asian nation has won a medal now, but is Ilaria Rengli going to be the one who ends that way? Bronze medal points. It's wide. She's done it. She's done it.
Oh my goodness.
It's a first Parabadminton wheelchair class medal for Ilaria Rengli, for Switzerland and for Europe as a region. This is a historic moment in the sport, and it's delivered by Ilaria Rengli in stunning style. She wins the bronze medal in the women's singles WH2 class. Amazing.
I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy for... She's played phenomenally this entire week, and she so deserves that. She so deserves that. And there's no taking away from Yamazaki, who bronze medalist in Tokyo, world #3 in the world, a fantastic player. Silver medal in the doubles for her, but I mean, what a performance from Rengli. She was on top the entire game. Yamazaki was never in front, I don't think, at any point, and she just dominated right from the get-go. What a fantastic performance from this young lady, and unbelievable.
Yeah, it sinks in now, the former artistic gymnast. And what a smooth, graceful, elegant performance that was. Do you think that the doubles, the defeat for her and Matthes, that actually helped her here, that she'd had a bronze medal match already?
Yeah.
Yamazaki, with all her experience, the bronze medalist from 3 years ago, but fourth this time. Gotta be so delighted for Rengli and the Swiss, and for Europe as a nation in terms of growing the sport, the wheelchair classes in the Parabadminton. First medal in that sense as well for Europe as a region. It's a historic moment.
A historic moment. This, yeah, it's going to go down. You know, second time out Paralympics, first ever medal. She's going to go down in the history books.
That was it there. Indeed, sweet dreams are made of these for Ilaria Rengli and Switzerland. 2-0 and just dictating throughout, as you suggested she could do, but to go and deliver it at the same time, to win in 34 minutes against that standard of player, to win the Paralympic bronze medal in the women's singles WH2 class. Amazing achievement.
What a confident performance. A confident performance. I am so excited to see her career grow and develop. And I mean, LA in 4 years' time, I can't wait for that already. Yeah. Fast forward 4 years, I cannot wait to see her bring this incredible level of play and even more in 4 years' time. Fantastic result for her.
prochain match. Sur le cours numéro 2, Peter Metzaros de Suisse sera l'arbitre. Néerlandais Chimos Alpine, juge de service.
Please welcome our technical officials onto court number 2. Our umpire from Switzerland, Peter Metzaros. Our service judge from Ireland, Seamus Holpin.
Sur le cours numéro 1, l'arbitre sera Sir Freek Cox-Allo des Pays-Bas, associé au juge de service Chalet chez Kulkarni d'Inde.
On court 1, our umpire from the Netherlands, Sir Freek Cox-Allo. Service judge from India, Shailesh Kulkarni.
Et sur le cours numéro 3, l'arbitre est Chung Ching-Feng de Chinese Taipei, le juge de service Liu Yun de la République populaire de Chine.
And on call number 3, our umpire from Chinese Taipei, Chong Ching-Feng. Service judge from People's Republic of China, Liu Yun.
Sur le cours numéro 1, finale, double mixte debout SH6.
On court 1, it's the mixed doubles SH6 gold medal match.
Champion paralympique et champion du monde, représentant la République populaire de Chine, Li Naili Li Fengmei.
Please welcome from People's Republic of China, Lin Naili Li Fengmei.
Leurs adversaires sur médaille de bronze des derniers et championnats du monde, représentant les États-Unis, Matt Krajewski, Jesse Simon.
And please give it up for the United States of America's Miles Krajewski and JC Simon.
Sur le cours numéro 2, match pour la médaille de bronze, simple homme fauteuil WH1.
On court 2, it's the men's singles WH1 bronze medal match.
Merci d'accueillir le médaille de bronze des derniers championnats du monde, représentant la République de Corée, Jeong Jae-gun.
Please welcome from
So first out here, Jeong Jae-gun here, the 47-year-old from Korea Republic for this men's singles wheelchair class 1 bronze medal match.
Trois médaillés au championnat du monde, dont 5 fois en or, toujours numéro 2 mondial à 60 ans. Il vient chercher la dernière médaille qui lui manque, celle des Jeux paralympiques, représentant l'Allemagne, Thomas von Schneider.
And the big introduction here for one of the stories, not just of the Parabadminton here, but the Paralympic Games in general here in Paris. 60-year-old Thomas van Schneider here of Germany, who is going to go for the bronze here against Jeong. And Schneider with that epic win along the way to here, 1 hour and 43 than he had earlier in the draw. He's really put in the time. See how he gets on here against the man from Korea Republic, Jeong.
Welcome on court. Thank you, fan may come. I will assign pink to you, and white is to you, Thomas. White is you. You win the toss. You take this, my right side. Thomas, you serve. Thomas to serve. Thank you.
And Schneider will serve first here after the warm-up. It's been Guy and Katie with you here. It's been an amazing story for him. I mean, if you think about longevity and everything else, 60 years of age. I mean, Jeong is not a young up-and-comer at 47, but I mean, for someone to be at 60 years of age still playing like this and everything he's done this week, and to be in the bronze medal match, amazing story.
Amazing, and an hour and 43 minutes is against Yang in the quarterfinals was. I mean, I was there for the entire game. It was incredible to watch. Thomas played the best badminton I think I've seen him play, and I've seen him play a lot of badminton. He's been one of those players we were talking about earlier that's been around for a long time, that was very influential in the game, that's still continuing to play. He's got the heart of a 40-year-old, as his physician told him recently, so he still is a young man at heart, definitely. And that was it's the longest game in para badminton history at the Paralympics, and to see him put in that performance, and I think we'll see a very similar performance here from him.
Yeah, he's up against an elite rival. We met, of course, get into that a number of times, 8 times before this meeting. Jeong, we start with here. Katie, multiple medalist at the World Championships, tons of experience. That's his run through. Of course, they're losing in straight games to Choi in the semis, which is why he's in this bronze medal match. But he brings a lot of nous, a lot of experience, a lot of quality into a big occasion like this.
Yeah, definitely. He's very, very experienced getting to these kind of latter stages, and so is Van Schneider, to be fair. He, you know, gold medalist with his doubles partner at the World Champs in 2022, and you know, but Jeong brings a lot of experience, the depth in the Republic of Korea for wheelchair para badminton is I mean, there's so many players who've got a lot of experience behind them. The coaches are very experienced coaches, as well as our, you know, the coaches from Germany here, but they, you know, you see the quality. There's a reason why the Republic of Korean players are all kind of in these final stages. He's a very smart player, very talented. He's going to come out with some absolute corkers of shots. Like, we're going to be going, whoa, many a point for Jeong. And Thomas has got a long reach. He's very powerful. He'll get the crowd going for sure. Thomas, he's a crowd pleaser, so this will be a very entertaining game to watch.
Testing the rackets out here, Jeong. The tension. She's the one he wants to start with here. Likewise for Van Schneider. All those rituals, protocols to follow, the patterns before they can begin here.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jae Jong-kun, Republic of Korea. And on my left, Thomas Van Schneider, Germany. Thomas Van Schneider to serve. Lavol, play.
So the bronze medal match here in the men's singles wheelchair class 1. Jeong Jae-gun, multiple former world championship medalist. It's a man who's also delivered on the biggest stages as well. Former world champion in doubles. European standout Thomas Van Schneider.
Service over.
Two guys who know each other, I think it's fair to say, pretty well. And we touched on the head-to-head as well. Head-to-heads are funny, aren't they? I mean, you can look at them one way, you can look at the numbers, Katie, with it, but you also do need to delve into context and nature of matches as well.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. I mean, we can 7 matches, to 1 in the favour of Jeong, but when we look at some of these scores, how, you know, the last few meetings and this year alone have been 2 of those games one's went to Van Schneider, one's went to Jeong, and they've been 3 sets. So there's the last one at 4 Nations was 2 sets to Jeong, but I mean, it's going to be neck and neck this match completely. And Van Schneider now, you know, 2nd seed in the competition overall, and could be our second, you know, European non-Asian medalist at the Paralympics, but it's going to be a tough feat. You know, it's going to be so tight. Another game like the last one that I can't sit here and tell you one way or other who it's going to go to.
Service over. 2-all.
Well, they share the first 4 points, these two long-time rivals.
Service over.
Needed to get over the top of it there more. Van Schneider.
Yeah, he's went for power rather than angle, and he's got such good reach. He could have done that half smash and got a really good angle. But he's went full out and put it out the back. Quite a bit out the back there from Chong.
3-all.
Great play by Van Schneider. Fantastic angled drop shot into the tram lines. Has pulled Zhong forward. He's opened up the rear of the court, and this is what Van Schneider did so well against Yang Tong. He was hitting the back line almost every time with his clears. Yang was so far back. He was hitting kind of half court, if that, clears back to Van Schneider, and he was just waiting there, waiting to either smash or play an angle, and he did that so well against Yang. And that's a similar tactic that he's going to need to use against Zhong, is to keep pressure in the back, keep the length, get him leaning right back to strike the Chateau, and when the weak shot comes into the middle of the court, just attack off of it.
Good direction. Placement there from Zhong, meanwhile. Well, it's as tight here.
Yeah.
These first 9 points, as you've trailed it, really. Set it up.
Looks okay. Play on. It's okay. Play on.
There's almost a feeling here. You look at it with the pair of them, like they're setting themselves up for a longer match here. They know each other's games so well, but do you get that idea that it's kind of an acceptance? We're going to be here a while.
Yeah, I think with wheelchair one at this level, you know, all the matches are fairly long, because the players they're strong, they're conditioned, but they maybe don't have the speed of a wheelchair 2. They don't have as much of a trunk function to get power, and it's a little bit of a slower game than wheelchair 2. And they're so used to just back and forth and putting in these long rallies. So it's, yeah, they'll have come onto this court thinking we could be here, start the stopwatch, you know, see how long we can make this match.
Super point there from Zhong.
Service over.
And he took the initiative.
5-6.
There's a real kind of accuracy about him. Studied environmental engineering, Zhong.
Very intelligent man.
There's a precision about him there.
Change the shuttle.
The change of shuttle here as well now. Was it that? How many shuttles did they go through, Van Schneider and Yang Tong, in that quarterfinal?
2 full tubes, 24 shuttles they went through, and no wonder with the amount of times that the shuttle was actually hit. But it's also, you know, when the rallies are so long, just changing the shuttle gives you a bit of a moment to breathe. You don't always, you know, there's set breaks at 11 and at the end of each game. You don't get breaks really, and when the rallies are so long, the umpire can, you know, if you want to towel down, have a quick have a quick towel. The umpire does allow it sometimes, but you can't do it every 2-3 points. So, you know, if the shuttle's a little bit, you know, it's been hit a few rallies, it's been hit many times, you can, changing the shuttle can just give both players a bit of a breather as well. But yeah, I reckon that match between Van Schneider and, there's another one, that match between Van Schneider and Yang, I reckon it will have a record for the longest para badminton match so far. I mean, we've still got plenty of matches to go. They could be broken today. Who knows? Between all the classes, and also the most shuttles used in a Paralympic para badminton match for sure. Good play by Zhang.
8-6.
How's your German?
Not good enough to pick up on all that. Very vocal though, aren't they? Sehr good. Very good. Yeah, can go to that. So a couple of points. It was up. Van Schneider's been up a couple. That's all so far. Nothing bigger than that in terms of a lead. So we get towards the mid-game interval. Crowds here as well, settling in, realising this is going to be a slow burner.
Yep.
Long one in prospect.
This will be like this the entire match, and whether 2 games, 3, it'll be point for point. The margins are going to be so close. Slide.
Service over. 9.
Yeah, what we haven't had yet, I guess plenty of time for it, is a really extended rally so far. I mean, I think the longest here, according to the stats we've got, is 18 strokes. Expect them to go far longer than that at some point.
We'll get there for sure. I think the longest rally, and I mean, we keep referencing it, Van Schneider and Yang's game, but it was such a iconic game of the Paralympics so far, and the para badminton. Oh, that's just wide.
Nice try, wasn't it?
But yeah, I think it was 52 shots was the longest rally. That's just wide.
Yeah, see what Van Schneider was trying to do that. There's a couple up behind again here, and we're almost at the mid-game interval. Jiang here, 2-point lead. Goes long again, not for the first time off the service.
9-10.
Beautiful serve. Straight at him. So he immediately apologises, and Jiang, as a result, has the single-point advantage at the mid-game interval here.
Yeah, it's neck and neck at the moment for sure. Both players, when they get the length, if they can get their opponent right to the back of the court and get a short lift, they're both taking great advantage of that. If they can get that short clear rather than lift, they're both taking advantage of that moment, and whether it's a smash into the correct place. Zhang's hit some fantastic smashes in terms of placement. They don't need to hit it hard. It's all about where they hit on the body. The last smash going towards Van Schneider's his head. This, you know, a winning smash earlier on in the game into his kind of racket shoulder, which is a really difficult smash to return from. So Zhong, when he's had the opportunities to attack, is hitting the right areas. He's not just going for power, he's going for accuracy. And he's made, it's only 1 point in it though. Like, this is, like I say, the second half of this game will be very much point for point again, I can imagine.
Yeah, well, it has been, actually it's been point for point. Both have had 2-point leads again here for Jiong, but no more than that. Just a point or two in it throughout these first 13 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's great work by Van Schneider. Just flat punch clears. This is exactly what we're both athletes have done really well against each other. If they can be the one that plays that flat punch clear continuously, just the return from their opponent, it just gets shorter and shorter each time. And that's where they can take, you know, they can hit the smashes, they can hit the slices, they can find those gaps, and they've both done that really well.
Service over. 13-11.
Wenn du kannst mit dem ersten schon gleich flach.
Fantastic rally, Jiong winning it several times over there. I mean, Van Schneider, love it from in front of his face, in front of his chest, how he blocks. There, we saw that earlier in that rally, Katie.
Yeah, he's got great reactions. We saw it in his quarter-final match as well. His reactions are really good, and if he can get, you know, when they're smashing it to his body, into his face, he's really quick at getting the racket off the wheel and just pushing the shuttle back. I mean, any other player, Zhong would have hit about 3 winners in that rally, but not against Van Schneider.
Third time now, I think Jiong has gone long with the service there.
He's trying to play like flat and fast, but he's just over-hitting it, trying to get it, you know, if flat and fast against Van Schneider would work off of the serve, because he is quite tall and he's got long limbs. If you go fast, it's harder to get the racket off the wheel and off of serve, but he's hitting it long. It's the right serve, it's just he's over-hitting it.
Oh, super play.
Service over.
It's that great drop shot from Zhong. He's
15.
Look at that. I mean, the angle he gets on it. Van Schneider's really having to push hard to get in, and Zhang, if he can take that, he took the shuttle so early, lifted it up over his head, that flat, fast lift just above the racket.
First time in the match, a lead of 3 for either player. And that from Van Schneider to immediately cut it back to 2.
13-15.
Right shot, just over hits it. He's just aiming for the line. Great angle on that, though. It would have been a very difficult shot for Zhang if he, if he got it back. It would have been a weak reply. Lovely, lovely shot. It's exactly what Van Schneider tried to do on the opposite side in that last rally.
From Jiong. Arguably Van Schneider was controlling the point there, but just at the end he snuck in and puts the lead back up to 3 again.
That's those shots I talked about at the beginning that we just go, oh, what a great shot, He's got great touch, and his drop shots are lethal. And when he hits them, he holds the racket. I've said about a few of these players, especially at this level, you have to have great racket skills, and he just holds the shuttle, he holds the racket a little bit longer, just that fraction of a second longer, and can just stop the shuttle dead. And very tricky to get that shot back when you're not, you don't know what's coming. The deceptions, it's great.
Okay, is this the key push from Jiong here? First time up to 4. It's been a very predictably tight opening game. Still with the service here. Yeah, little injection of pace there from Van Schneider. And he did it.
Yeah, he chose the right time to hit that smash. He could have hit it earlier on, but Zhang's got great off-the-body racket skills, so it's all about choices and when you make those choices, and Van Schneider picked the right time for those shots in that rally.
15-18.
That serve called here. Zhang wasn't ready, so he just got in his eye.
Yeah.
16-18.
Now he comes up with one there. And on the comeback trail, 3 in a row for Van Schneider.
Those are the kind of rallies we're expecting, you know, long rallies with one player kind of
have a quick towel,
breaking down the other player and finding those gaps. And he's got such a long reach on him, Van Schneider, so he can create such angles. And he's just putting the shuttle down so quickly like that. He did well to stay in the rally earlier on with, you know, the forehand where he had to twist his chair to get into to actually get the shuttle back.
Shuttle.
And
you can, sure.
Both going to the towel here. Key juncture, critical juncture here. These next few moments deciding the outcome of this first game of this bronze medal match. Van Schneider to this moment 3 points in a row. Still with the service, therefore. Up to 8 shuttles now. Getting through them, as you expected.
17, 18, play.
he's hit it long.
18, all.
Now in a row. I mean, this goes down as some run in the context of this match.
Yeah, no one's had more than, what, 3-4 points in a row, and what a crucial moment to be winning 5 points. Like,
yep. Some game for Van Schneider to take if he could.
great drop.
Yeah, John still got there. Now eventually is wide.
Wide and long. He's tried to hit that back corner.
6 points in a row for Van Schneider. Takes him to the brink of this opening game in the bronze medal match.
Play on.
No, he's not getting his request there for a change. Game points.
Yeah, great play by Zhong. Punch clear deep into Thomas's rear forehand.
19.
There is going to be a change.
This is a complete reverse of Van Schneider's quarter-final match. He was down 20-18 in the first set to Yang, managed to save 5 game points. And now it's the reverse here where he's up 20-18. He's just lost his first game point.
Just reaches there wide, and Zhong hangs on, saves the 2 game points.
20.
It was there on his racket.
He'll not be happy with that.
2-point winning margin needed here. 20 all. Back and forth, isn't it? He led 18-14, 6 points in a row for Van Schneider, gave him those 2 game points, and now Jeong here with 3 in a row of his own. Game point for the Korea Republic man now.
Oh my goodness, what a time to serve in the net.
21 all.
Und weiter, Thomas.
Game point and a serve in the net.
Clears sind super und ihn bewegen, Thomas. Come on.
Service over.
It's a great choice by Jeong, that
22.
fast punch clear up the tram line straight off the third shot.
Schneider has had 2 game points now. This is the second for Jeong here to steal, edge the opener. All those words apply really here. It's on a knife edge.
Oh, well in.
Service over. 22.
Half an hour now. This opening game. It's not done yet.
Play.
Oh, he's made that.
Jeong thought it was wide.
On the apex there.
23, 22.
Jeong thought that was wide. Both celebrating.
He's not happy. He's going to have to let that go. All good. Van Schneider's 3rd game point chance now.
Good pressure by Van Schneider. Oh, it's out.
Service over. 23 all.
I've got to change the shuttle here, and he's not far away there, Van Schneider. He knows it.
Well long.
Service over.
Can he do it this time?
24.
4th game point.
The big question. His 4th, but Jeong has had 2 as well along the way.
Thomas, don't throw sweat.
Oh, so good from Jeong. Hangs on again.
Van Schneider did well to stay in that rally as long as he did.
24 all. Thomas, pass the shuttle. First the shuttle, please. Pass, Thomas, pass the shuttle.
Yeah, Van Schneider holding up the play there, and he hasn't got the service.
It looked like he thought he did, though. Just 48 points
Nothing
in
to
this
separate
game.
them. We could be here a while. Been here a while already.
Settled in for the morning.
Yes.
That's wide.
Oh,
here we go again.
another chance for Van Schneider as Jeong misses that line.
25-24.
Fifth game point here for the German.
Oh my goodness.
He's got him this time.
Oh.
Wow, an epic opening game here to this bronze medal match. And Van Schneider, eventually the German takes it. Jeong had chances. Van Schneider eventually takes one of his. 26-24.
I mean, what a battle. We expected it to be a battle, and Van Schneider, what an effort from him in this competition. You know, it's 60 years of age, and he's pulling out rallies like this. I mean, again, so many times in that rally we thought it was over, and Jeong's getting him all over the court. They're pushing each other everywhere. It was a fantastic game, and what a win in that first game from Van Schneider. An almost carbon copy of his quarter-final match in terms of scoreline, 25-23, I think that was, from Yang Tong to Van Schneider. Very similar, point by point by point. So many game points. I mean, look at this.
10 shuttles.
36 minutes, 2 game points to Jeong, 5 game points to Van Schneider. It's 4 points in that comeback to win that game.
Yeah, you're not ruling out Jeong.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Point. Although that will be tough to take, because whenever you've had opportunities, and he did have 2, he's got to dust himself down. That's where draw on both of them. They're so experienced. He's going to need to draw on that well of experience here. He finds himself a game down here to Van Schneider.
20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Players on court. Second game. Love all. Play. One, love. Service over. 1-0. Change your shuttle.
Ganz locker erstmal ranpassen. Erste Linie. Am Ende wollen wir ihn noch bewegen einfach.
Two, 1. Okay, guys. Change on Kun. Thomas. Thomas. Change on Kun. Come. No more delay. No more big fame. Play must be continuous. Okay. Be steady. Be ready. Get the shuttle and play. Play.
Und weiter geht's, Thomas. Noch ein bisschen Power rausnehmen für eine gute Länge.
You're taking too much time between the rallies. Resume play quicker.
Yeah, just being warned again. It's taking too long to start the rally. Ross is our main umpire. He's warning both of them, particularly Van Schneider, actually. I mean, that comes from towards the end of the first game. Carrying on here.
Yeah, he does. He likes to take his time, Van Schneider. He's got his routine, especially when he's on serve. You know, he's got his routine and how he prepares and things. But in between points, he does like to take his time. And, you know, the umpires do want to keep the matches going quite quickly. There's been a couple of time warnings. I saw a yellow card in one of the issue 5 games a couple of days ago because of delaying the game and then taking their time. And they shouldn't really take more than 5 to 10 seconds between the turnaround.
3-0.
Just kind of outline the process there. You got the yellow card or whatever, how they can go on with that. You know, what they've got at their disposal, the officials, in trying to keep the pace of play up.
Yeah, so they've got, I mean, it's yellow card, red card, and then a black card, which is just straight out disqualification. It's very, very rare that you see a black card. I've never seen one in para badminton. I've seen a couple in able-bodied, but it's very rare you see a card come out in para badminton, to be honest. And it's not because they're, you know, it's just it's very rare you see cards in badminton, to be honest. But things like delaying the game, or if you're, you know, if you throw your racket up in the air, or if it's in a more aggressive way, you know, like some players when they win, they throw their racket in the air and it's in celebration. You wouldn't get a yellow card necessarily for that. It's when it becomes a danger to maybe the line judges or the umpire. But like I say, it's very, very rare that you'll see it, but it's at the disposal of the umpires there if they need it.
Deiner Bälle ist jetzt auch gut. Genau so.
Service over. 5-4.
Great attack from Van Schneider. That smash right into that non-racket shoulder of Zhang. Or his racket shoulder, sorry.
Change. Yes. Change, Jung-kun. Have a quick towel as well. On court. On court. Six, 4.
조금 끌어올려야 돼. 다운돼 있다. 끌어올려.
Play.
Genau, dein Spiel weitermachen.
fantastic. This is exactly how Van Schneider played against Yang. Pressure, pressure, pressure in the back. Got a loose clear, comes in and just kills it off. You just slowly see the Chateau getting further forward, the more pressure that Zhang's been put under here.
His placements are just so good, aren't they?
He's just hitting all the right areas at the moment. I mean, 4-point lead. He's on a roll. Like he's doing great.
Jiang is really going to need to dig deep here. Looks, contrasting looks, say it all there really. Frustration for Jiang and the pump of the fist from Van Schneider. 5 clear now in what's been a very tight, very, very tight bronze medal match. This is a chunky lead. Biggest lead either has had. It's long there, 5 for long, but good work with the service. Now the pressure on the Korea Republic man. Try and cut this back.
Yeah, good smash, good placement from Zhang. You just saw that Van Schneider was taking a little bit extra time to come back, and he wasn't in a position to defend that. The position of his chair meant that racket shoulder, non-racket shoulder, sorry, was exposed. Loves to get the crowd on his side, Thomas, and they very much are here on his side.
Well, it's been such a story. That's the thing as well. You reference that already well-referenced match with Yang in the quarters, 1 hour and 43 minutes. But yeah, it's his style as well, how he looks to engage the crowd. The fact that these games are in Europe as well.
Yeah.
Assist him in that respect, I think. But it's a fair crowd, and they'll appreciate that from Jiang. Lots of Korean support here as well. Finding there of the front area of box.
He's not really had an opportunity to play that as much. He's not been in the best positions. Van Schneider's putting him under a lot of pressure, so he's not. Oh, great defense. He's not had a chance to play that shot so much, and he does it so well. But when he has played it, Van Schneider's read it quite. He's been on it, you know. So he's not hit too many winners off it, but it's.
So the mid-game, Van Schneider this time, he had made it there, not to be. So the mid-game arrives 11-8 to the German.
Yeah, very, very close, but very clearly out. There's been a few line calls that Zhang's thought he's won the point, and line judges, you know, have called it out, and very, you know, correctly called it out there. It's sometimes just so close, and where you are on court, you can see the Chateau slightly different from the line judge or from your opponent. So it's difficult when it's so close. But 11-8 in this second game to Van Schneider. But as we saw in that first game, a 3-point lead doesn't mean much really. I mean, there's absolutely no reason why Zhang can't get straight back into this second half. Great crowd out there today in the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. Fantastic setting. Yeah, great choice. Great choice. He's hit the smash a few times from there, but just to change the pace up, hit the stop drop. His racket prep there, it looked like he was going to hit the smash. I think Zhang was expecting it, but just stopped it last minute. Great choice.
Weiter dein Spiel machen.
12-8.
Back up to 4. Remember, he's a game to the good. No. 60 years of age.
That's the heart of a 40-year-old.
Yep. He referenced, he said that assessment from his doctor. Placement again is just so good from Van Schneider.
I mean, you can see how far back Zhang's having to move his chair, and Van Schneider's hardly needing to move from the middle. Zhang's not getting the length that he needs to put Van Schneider under pressure. When Van Schneider's hitting these punch clears, he can't get the length. Points.
I wonder if, in what's been a tight match, Zhang is an unbelievable player, but whether this now is threatening to be a little bit too much at this level, too much of a gap. 7, getting to that point, aren't we?
Yeah, I think the way that Van Schneider's playing it is it's very difficult for Zhang to get back into this game.
On either side here in terms of the mid-game. This is now 6 straight points, Van Schneider. Basically always been in front in this game as well. The lead early, hold on to it, and now extending it.
Good defence from Zhang.
Oh, and like, yeah, very good, because it's the point that Van Schneider was dominating again.
I think he thought that smash was a winner. He kind of, he didn't expect Zhang to get the smash back and to hit it onto his backhand side.
Six. No, not quite, not the length. Not the run that Jeong really needed at this stage. Needed to make more with the service there. A couple of points, that's not going to do it at this stage for Jeong.
He's trying everything now to hit really tight, and 2 mistakes off of a drop shot that is so consistent and so effective that he's desperate now.
Running out for that man. This man so close to the bronze. Punches that away, punching his way through, it seems, to the bronze medal.
2 points away from another historical moment.
Europe closing in as well, not just Van Schneider, not just Germany here. About this in terms of the regionality as well, how significant this could be as well. It's good for Jeong, so this does switch. A long way back here.
The way that Van Schneider's playing, it's going to be so difficult if Jeong to bridge this gap. He needed to do it earlier on, really.
Yeah, we referenced he got a couple of points going earlier, and he needed much more because Van Schneider's added another couple there. He knows that as well. It's going to take something very special from here. Oh, the defense from Van Schneider as well. It's a point that takes him to the brink of the bronze. Fitting way to do it as well. Sums up how he's competed here.
What a tournament for Van Schneider. 11 points to Jeong, 9 bronze medal. Bronze medal points here for Van Schneider.
Let Chen Jong-kun be ready.
Ja, gut so, Thomas. Und weiter.
Be ready.
Ihn bewegen.
That's it.
And he's done it. The 60-year-old Thomas Van Schneider wins the bronze medal here at Paris 2024 in the men's singles wheelchair class 1. He's been one of the stories of these games, and he provides the unbelievable finish. Disappointment for Jeong. Jae-gun, of course, has to be a winner and a loser here. And this man very much takes the bronze, caps an unbelievable tournament. Thomas Van Schneider with the bronze medal.
Unbelievable scenes, like fantastic work by Van Schneider this entire week. He's been outstanding, and such a privilege to be able to sit and watch both of these games for me. Like, I was to watch another European get another medal in the wheelchair class. It's phenomenal. I mean, what a game, 26-24. What a fantastic first game. To five opportunities for the game for him, 2 for Zhang, and then to come out in that second game just flying from the start. You know, there's always a worry when you win a close game like that at the start that, you know, you let your opponent in a little bit, but I mean, he didn't let Zhang in for a second. Dominant from the start. Fantastic performance. What a story. History making in more than one way for him today.
60 years young. Of course, he's won World Championship gold in doubles, has won gold in singles and doubles at the Europeans. But at the Paralympic Games, where it matters most now, this veteran trailblazer in the sport, in his nation as well, and in his region, and now has a Paralympic Games medal as well, a bronze medal to boot.
And it's such a testament to, he started sport at the age of 37, only a few years younger than what his opponent is now.
Yeah. Late, that is late.
And what, I mean, it shows what you can do if you put your mind to it and you work hard and you really focus on your goals. He's from reading a little bit about his story, he's given up a lot the last few years to go full time. He's given up time with his family. He's been living out of his van, basically, like traveling around Europe, traveling around training, and he's dedicated that time, and that time is the work and the ethic and everything he's been into is shown today.
And he's engaged the crowds here at the La Chapelle Arena and the wider community as well, who've just have been introduced to what Parabadminton's all about. You know, he talked about that quarter-final win and the way that he's engaged the crowd, and just the story of someone at 60 years of age being able to play like this and win a Paralympic medal at the end of it as well. So that again at 6, where's that happening in sports? Too often where a 60-year-old is able to play that level to be able to win the bronze here. It's an amazing story.
Yeah, I'm almost speechless, to be honest. I'm so proud of him. You know, Thomas he's been around. He's been in the sport for years. Another one of these legends that's just, and he's gone down rightfully so in the history books for the longest game in Parabadminton Paralympic history, the oldest Parabadminton player, and now a bronze medalist for Germany, obviously for himself, but for Germany, for Europe. I mean, he's ticked a lot of boxes for firsts this Paralympics. What a man.
So there we go, 58 minutes, 36 minutes of that was that epic opening game. Just wonder whether that had a bit of an effect as well, because Zhang had the game points and the way Van Schneider started in game 2, open up that lead. I mean, a factor perhaps, but just under an hour. And the big lead by the end, of course, that 10-point lead was what he ended up with in game 2. So the second seed wins the bronze medal here. More success for Europe as well at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Look back now at some of the key moments from this one, this victory for Thomas Van Schneider of Germany.
Service over, 11-10.
là, Patrick.
Sur ton balcon devant ta tour, je saurais te faire rougir pour chanter mon je t'aime. J'aurai jamais la flemme. Oh, j'ai fait de l'amour, je t'aime sans réfléchir. T'as pas besoin de tes gammes pour jouer dans mon game. Je te déclare ma foi, tu fais briller ma flamme, tout mon cœur pyromane. Tu fais brûler ma flamme, l'étincelle de tous mes trames. Allumer la flamme, et comme jamais je crame, oui comme
dames fauteuil WH1, WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Parabadminton women's doubles WH1, WH2.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par...
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Geoffroy Roux de Bézieux, président d'honneur du MEDEF.
Honorary Chairman of MEDEF.
Accompagné par...
Accompanied by
Monsieur Paul-Éric Hoyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
Médaille de bronze, représentant la Thaïlande.
Bronze medalists representing Thailand, Sujurat Pukam, Amnui Wetwitan. Silver medalists representing Japan, Sarina Satomi, Yuma Yamazaki.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing People's Republic of China, Liu Yutong and Yin Meng Liu. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de Parabadminton, double homme fauteuil, WH1, WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Parabadminton men's doubles, WH1, WH2.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Seront remises par...
The medals will be presented by...
Monsieur Paul-Éric Hoyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
Accompagné par...
Accompanied by...
Madame Killing Patama Liswat-Trakoun, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Représentant le Japon.
Bronze medalists representing Japan. Daiki Kajiwara, Hiroshi Moriyama.
Représentant la République de Corée.
Silver medalists representing Republic of Korea, Jeong Jae-gun, Yoo Soo-young.
Champion paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing People's Republic of China, Mai Jianpeng and Zhu Zimo.
République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists. please welcome the medalists. Will be presented by
Madame Amélie Oudéa-Castéra, ministre des Sports et des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de France.
Minister for Sports and the French Olympics and Paralympics.
Accompanied by Monsieur Rémi Beaucantin, vice-président Thermo Fisher Scientifique France.
Vice President of Thermo Fisher Scientific France.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la France.
Bronze medalists, representing France, Luca Mazur, Faustine Noël.
champion paralympique, représentant l'Indonésie.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Indonesia, Hikmat Ramdhani, Liani Ratri Oktila. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Indonesia.
suivante.
Please welcome our technical officials onto court number 2.
Sur le cours numéro 2, l'arbitre Madeleine Fundal des Philippines. Et sera l'arbitre, juge de service Liu Yun de la République populaire de Chine.
Umpire from the Philippines, Madeleine Fundal. Service judge from People's Republic of China, Liu Yun.
Sur le cours numéro 1, l'arbitre Simon Hao de Hong Kong, Chine, associé au juge de service Stéphane Venel de France.
Our officials heading on to court number 1, led by our umpire from Hong Kong, China, Simon Ao, and service judge from France, Stéphane Venel.
Et sur le cours numéro 3, l'arbitre Brian Tewan du Suriname sera assisté du juge de service Cheng Chung Feng de Chinese Taipei.
And on to court number 3, our officials led by our umpire from Suriname, Brian Clemon, and service judge from Chinese Taipei, Chong Ching Fang.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir sur le cours numéro 1 la finale des simples hommes debout SL3.
On court 1, it's the men's singles SL3 gold medal match. Singles WH1 gold medal match.
Championne paralympique, tête de série numéro 1, représentant le Japon, merci d'accueillir Sarina Satomi.
It's the number 1 seed from Japan,
So the defending champion here in the women's singles WH1 class, first out, Satomi Sarina. And this is a repeat of the gold medal match from 3 years ago at the Tokyo Paralympic Games 2020. Sujirat Pukam, who lost to Satomi there, the tie, looking for revenge here as they meet again 3 years on for the gold medal.
All the best. All the best. I have a pink and a white. What do you choose? Pink, white. You serve. She choose service.
Yeah, it is a repeat. It's funny actually thinking about dress things up revenge. Just thinking of someone like Sujirat Pukam, the idea of her seeking revenge.
Yeah.
Too nice a character, but the sentiment is generally there. They're elite athletes as well, and here's the opportunity 3 years on to write a different ending to the event.
Yeah, for sure, and both of these players, top of their game at the moment, number 1 and number 2 in the world. It's right that they are both in this medal match. I can, you know, it's going to be a tight game. They've met each other now 14 times. 14. This will be 15th. The 15th time.
Yeah.
In fact, 16th if you know, including Tokyo, and 9-5 to Satomi. But just this year, you know, it's been 4 matches and they've met in 2024, and 3 of those matches have went to Satomi. But the one game that Pukam won was in 3 sets.
Interesting here, isn't it? Lost in the group to Yin, and then beat her in the semi-final to to reach this gold medal match as well. The point you were making in the commentary earlier in these para-badminton events about how that happens, and compared to other sports where it doesn't happen so much, you wouldn't think someone can beat someone playing them again so quickly. Hookham here, what have you made of her? Seen bits of her. I mean, obviously lost out 3 years ago. You know, through this draw, singles, and we see here. I mean, hasn't lost a game.
No, and you know, no disservice to the players that Hookham has faced, but Satomi has had a harder draw in this in the championship so far, and Hookham is such a quality player. Like, she has a fantastic overhead slice and overhead drop that she'll use really effectively in this game. She's very, you know, very chilled, very relaxed on court. Satomi's going to hit shots and you'll think, oh, that's the winner. And then Hookham will pick them up and get them back and do something really special with the Chateau. There's going to be a deserving gold medal. Whoever wins this is going to be a great game.
It went the distance 3 years ago. Satomi winning that.
Serena.
Definitely possible that it goes the distance again here in Paris. Shortly can begin this one. Gold medal match in the women's singles in the chair class 1 para-badminton competition here. Defending champion taking on the woman she beat 3 years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sujirat Pokam, Thailand. And on my left, Serena Satomi, Japan. Sujirat Pokam to serve. Love all. Play.
Starting with the service here. Against the defending champion here is Sujirat Pokam, the Thai. To begin there, confident start.
Yeah, Pukam's doing a great job first 2 points and pinning Satomi to the back, and Satomi's made a mistake, but also had a weak reply in that first rally to allow Pukam to attack.
Service over. 1-2.
Well, to win that point, Satomi initially in big trouble.
And that was set up from the drop shots that I was talking about earlier. She hits Pukam great angles on her drop shot. She set herself up for the smash, but where she smashed is just straight onto Satomi's racket. She should have went back down or into the backhand of Satomi or into the body. There it is.
Yeah.
4-1.
Sachets that away. This is a very good start from the Thai.
Fantastic start. Look how early she's taken the shuttle. She's pushed Satomi right to the back. Satomi struggling, and Pukam reads that drop shot perfectly.
Service over.
A good smash from Satomi. We saw that in the doubles where she likes to mix up the return of serves, where if it's within her reach and she can hit a smash, she will hit the smash just to change up the pace a little bit. And it came off really well in the doubles as well.
Service over.
Stop drop into the net from Satomi, but the right shot to play. Pukum was trying to retreat quite quickly, and there was a huge gap there.
In the lead here.
Satomi did really well to stay in that rally. Pukum had her under pressure for the majority of it. It's right that Pukum got that last shot, because she was definitely on top of that rally.
So smart. We talk about the angles, also the experience. I mean, there's a clear game plan here. Helped by the fact, talked about the head-to-head. She has beaten Satomi on a number of occasions. Knows she can do it.
That is lovely.
Where did that come from?
Just sheer skill. Look at this shot. She just kills the Chateau. Really quick racket and just stops it perfectly. What a shot. Lovely. That is one of my favourite shots to watch. I think I watched Pukum play in the doubles at the World Championships and was very lucky to be able to comment on that as well. And it was my favourite shot of the entire game. Every time she played that stop drop, and it's just perfection almost every time. Satomi doing really well to stay in this rally.
Too much in the end. Just the relentless pressure at the moment from Pukum.
Oh, look how far back Satomi's having to look at that Chateau. Oh, great drop shot.
Service over.
She has great variation off of serve, Satomi. Very often can she get a quick point off a return of serve.
Long this time, gets that one. You can see the danger again though with Pukum, although she sent it long. It's that angle. And there, Satomi has got her hands full with that.
Definitely.
A couple long, right?
3 easy points. Here comes Gate. She's been 1 point from the mid-game interval, and she's given away 3 easy clears out the back. Well done. Well reached.
Oh, now that as well. The run continues for Satomi.
Out. Oh, was it in? Did she call it in? I thought that was... Oh, no. Yeah, I thought that was out.
And that is therefore the mid-game interval.
11-9 interval.
Good comeback, though, from Satomi prior to it.
Yeah, Pukum, I think she hit three shots long, and she wasn't under pressure when she did that, so it's you know, just easy mistakes really, and has let Satomi in more than she would like to, being quite a bit ahead in the, you know, what was it, 10-6 she was up, and gave away those 3 points to bring Satomi back to 9.
Behind stats here, 6 points down on the stage there, so to only be 2 adrift here, as you say, even if mistakes from Pukum, and Satomi here right back into this opening game, albeit still trailing by 2. Pukum here.
Play.
Oh, shot. Lovely shot.
Lovely sound there, wasn't it, as well? Yeah, good. Smart serve from Pukum.
13-9.
Pulling Satomi out wide. Just opening up the space. The weak return, easy smash. That's lovely.
Service over.
Just great angles coming from the top players. Just know how to hit perfect drop shots, perfect slices, and
oh, another one.
Service over. 14-10. Service over.
Seeing a lot of drop shots.
11-14.
And both of them can hit, like I said, great angles. So if they can push their opponent right to the back and get them under pressure, a really nice angled slice or drop shot to bring them in can either be a winner, or they're going to get a weak reply, either smash, punch it back over their heads, get them moving, so they're always constantly under pressure. But where both these players have been great, especially Satomi, is picking up these shots. She's very fast in her chair, and there's a lot of times you think, oh, the shuttle's gone, and she's picked it up. Yeah, it's good.
Up trailed by 6.
13-14.
Now just a single point. Behind here, Satomi. Still with the service.
Yeah, another example. Any other player, that's a winner straight off from Pukum, but Satomi's so quick at changing direction in her chair, and she's got a great touch from like a hard position. So she's flat out there, reaching as far as she can. She's still got a great touch on her racket.
back there.
Service over.
Pookham back in front.
15-14.
Yeah, good pressure by Pookham.
16-14.
And that echoes a little bit, you were saying, in the comeback from Satomi to the mid-game that kind of helped a little bit in that comeback. And there again, gone 16-14. Lets her opponent back in.
Great lift. Deep into the round the head corner.
Service over. 17.
Really difficult for Satomi to, it's, great she got a racket on it, but the only option was to clear, and just where her body position was, it was really difficult to bring that back into court. It's wide as well, yeah.
18-15.
Intent here, Booker, not to give anything away here. Got the lead of 3 again.
Short.
Service
Just short.
over. 16-18.
แต้มโอเคแล้ว
Oh, just couldn't quite get there, as she done earlier in the rally. And what a rally it was that the tie takes.
19.
The defence from Satomi throughout that whole rally, she did so well to stay in there, but quality from Pookham.
Sarina.
โมเมนตัมมาทางเราดึงไว้ดึงได้
Very close here to the opening game, Pookham.
เวลาโดนจี้โอเวอร์เฮดอะระวังเขาตัดคอร์สนะถ้าเราเซฟไประวังเขาตัดคอร์สเขาจะดึงเราออกมาโอเวอร์เฮดเยอะแล้วเขาจะตัดคอร์สโกให้ปิดให้ระวังให้ดี
On court. Sarina.
ปิดได้เราก็เล่นได้
Sarina.
Just taking her time there, Satomi.
Oh, did she need to play that? Yeah, I think she realises Pookham, she probably didn't need to.
19.
Oh, they brought up game points.
Oh yeah, that was well out. She's left the decision on that way too late. Bit of a panic moment. Yeah.
Straight back at it to bring up the game points.
20. Game point.
3 of them here for the tie.
Service over. 18-20.
นี่แหละเอาคืนเอาคืน
19-20.
typical trademark finish to the opening game from Pookham. Takes the second game point and strikes first in this gold medal match. Game to the good on Satomi.
Great play by Pookham in that first game for sure. She's playing really smartly, smart badminton. She's had a few unforced errors for sure and let Satomi in a few times, but overall she's been really solid, and the tactics she's been using, she's been able to push Satomi right to the back, opening up the space at the front. And even though we know how good Satomi is coming in and picking up these shuttles, Pookham's really executing the tactics perfectly.
Satomi came right back, of course, trailing by 6, almost all the way back, but was playing catch up there for so long, and that was the difference in the end. Pookham 20 minutes, winning that.
Second game, love all, play. Service over, 1 love.
Yeah, another mistake from Pookham there. Again, a pretty easy mistake, and just hit that well wide. She don't want to give away the first point, not like that. But she's answered it back pretty perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny when we spoke about her, you know, the first thing that strikes out for you with her, lots of things, but, you know, it's just these angles that she can hit, the accuracy of them as well, short. And generally, I mean, that's been outstanding so far from Pookham. It's other areas, just giving bits, isn't she? Just to show me could have been more convincing.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
far, the scoreline.
Yeah, she's given away. She's made more unforced errors definitely than Satomi has. Given away a few points she didn't need to. But overall, like, first game, solid performance. A few mistakes here in this first part of this second game. Good pressure from Satomi though. She's come out having lost the first game there in this second game. She's up 4-1, but she's putting a lot of pressure onto Pookham here.
Service over.
Halfway up the net there.
Yeah, I think she tried to be maybe too deceptive. She had too much time on it, really thought about it too much and has mishit it.
Service over. 6-2.
Trying to go for that line.
7-2.
Buchan moving out here to a 5-point lead quite quickly as well, Satomi.
Yeah, a few from both players, like exchanges of just mistakes. No one's really won a point yet, rather than their opponent giving them the points through hitting the shuttle out the side or short. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Service over. 3-7.
Good pick up.
Service over. 8-3.
He's there, Buchan. To leave it.
Yeah, I think just must have thought it was going wide. It was a hard-fought rally, to be fair. A bit of a misjudgment at the end. Great play from Satomi.
9-3.
It's a fantastic punch clear.
Service over. 4-9.
Quality of
Service
the
over.
receive there.
10-4.
Yeah, we've seen, I think, Satomi's won 4 or 5 points now just off return of serve. She just varies up really nicely, and you give her a loose serve. Her racket skills are so quick and so good that she can vary it up, and she's hit a few winners straight off of serve over both games. Shot.
Service over. 5-10.
Satomi acknowledges it. Quality of this. And now
Service over.
to the mid-game interval.
11-5.
A handy lead here, Satomi. 6 points to the good.
Yeah, Satomi's come out in this game really fired up. She's hitting more attacking, flat, punch clear. She's putting Buchan in the back line quite a lot and created so many opportunities to attack at the front. And where she's great is that attack. Great at varying it up. Her returns of serve have been almost perfect.
Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds. Sujirat. Sujirat. Thank you. Play.
Smart idea, but we just overhit it. Pukum was pulling back and there was a gap in that backhand side, so right shot, just not executed.
7-11.
Great defense. Oh. So quick, the reaction there.
12-7. Service over. 8-12. Service over.
Yeah, just under hits that one. She's in a kind of more defensive position at the back. She tried to hit the line on that drop shot, and 9 out of 10 times she would hit it. Service over. 9-14. Satomi not happy with the reaction of the line judge. Took a little while to call that. That's a great punch clear into the deep forehand. Pukum's really worked those back two corners well. Short.
Yeah. Didn't quite get the connection she wanted there, Pukum. Seems to hold on to this, manage this lead from halfway.
Oh.
It hung there, didn't it? So long.
16-10.
A great setup from her. Look how far back Satomi's having to reach. Great setup. That's wide.
Service over. 11.
Still got a 5-point lead though, Satomi. So she's got a little bit of a margin here, but if Pukum can stay consistent in the rallies, then she can make a comeback here.
Service over. 17-11.
consistent enough. Not nearly consistent enough.
18-11.
From Pukum's perspective.
I mean, Satomi's been really effective in putting her in difficult positions so that she's forcing a few of these errors. Yeah, Pukum's hit a few unforced, but Satomi is putting her under some pressure. Yeah, there it is.
Service over. 12-18.
Yeah, lovely.
13-18.
Short. Right shot to go for.
Service over. 19-13.
2 points from forcing the decider.
This has been a great game from Satomi. Pukum's let her in quite a bit with some unforced mistakes, really, but it's been a really, really well executed game. Satomi's been consistent, stuck to her game plan, and Pukum's just, I don't know if it's a bit of nervousness having won the first game, but she's hit quite a few unforced errors, and it's cost her that second game, really.
Yeah. 21-13 for Satomi, so we are going the distance here.
But I mean, the one time, sorry, Pukum's beaten Satomi is in 3 sets, so that's the one and only time she's shown that she can, you know, last these long games. She can work well under pressure. The one time she has defeated her has been in a 3-setter, so I'm absolutely not discounting her at all in this third game. She just needs to cut out those errors.
Yeah, there we go. Don't have the look at the errors, but you're right. I think that Pukum there, it's a big part of things, and of course Satomi opening up that big lead. 4 consecutive points, a couple of occasions along the way as well.
Yeah, the key, quite like Pukum, the key was that first half of the game, and having that big lead at the start does give you such an advantage. Both players very capable of making those points up and making the comeback, but having that early lead does give you, you know, a little bit of confidence. It settles you into the game a lot better, and it sets you up for the second half. And Satomi, like Pukum in the first game, just got that lead really early on.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
นะเอาใหม่ลืมมันไปสุดท้ายแล้วพี่สุดท้ายแล้วใจยิงเลยยิงเลยยิงเลย
Final game. Love all. Play.
So a deciding game here for the gold medal in the women's singles WH1. Tommy Serena, the top seed, back at one game apiece here with the second seed Sucharat Pukum.
great reads. Pookham so early on the service line there, taking the shuttle, pushing it delicately over the net like she does so well.
Funny, you kind of talked around it that with Pookham, it's kind of a more streaky player at times, you know, in terms of the angles that she goes for and also those errors that issue in the second game for her. And then Satomi maybe a little bit steadier overall, the consistency, but Pookham's got this ability to camp for long enough here over the course, over a best of 3, as she's done before, to beat her.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Pookham has got some outstanding play and some outstanding shots, but is probably the lesser in terms of consistency out of the two of them. But it can come out with some fantastic shots, fantastic play. Satomi's hit probably less unforced errors, really.
2, 3.
But it can, you know, swings and roundabouts, it can go either way here.
Yeah, just the risky quality game style of Pookham, or the steadier version of Satomi, who triumphed 3 years ago, of course. What style prevails here over the rest of this decider?
Service over. 4, 3.
Trying to hit too tight, Pookham. She knows she can last the long rallies. You know, we were talking about kind of consistency, and Satomi is a really solid player. She'll pick up a lot of shuttles, so Pookham is, you know, she does have to think about that. You know, how long does she want to rally out before trying for a winner? But she's just trying to hit too tight.
Service over. 5, 4. Service over. 5 all. Service over.
Very tough to call overall, though. You know, you think steadiness at points will do it, and then Pookham just got this mercurial quality. You think she could do it?
I mean, this is the, you know, first out of the 3 games that there's not a clear front runner in the first half. They're point for point. No one's had more than a 2-point lead really at this point.
7, 5.
Yeah, they both open up big leads in the end. Think of Pookham 6 clear in the first game. Satomi went 8 up in the end to win game 2.
That's a great pickup from Satomi. So quick coming forward, the speed that she comes in here and takes that shuttle.
Sarina, come here. Come here.
Got to be a little bit careful here because she's been warned a couple of times.
Do not cause delay. If she's ready, get ready.
Yeah, it's second time really. She's just turned away.
Just taking a moment to settle herself. You know, it's gold medal match. You're 6-7 down in the third game.
It's gone long from Pukum.
7-all.
Yeah, obviously got to keep the pace of play up though, which is what the officials are tasked with. Balance, isn't there, really? Respecting the situation, but also what's expected. And there, that touch. Received to move in front again, edge in front, as you said. I think at the first two games, there were leads built. That hasn't happened yet here.
Yeah, well played from Pukum. Great reaction from Satomi, but when the Chateau's coming back, 2 times the speed that Pukum can hit at, it's hard to react well to both of them. Good shot.
Yeah. And there's the little run from Pukum here. She hopes towards the mid-game interval. Predictably, it's the drop that does the trick. She's got amazing drop shots, as we've seen. And now there again.
Nice touch.
Into the mid-game, the tie on a tear. 4 points clear of the defending champion at the deciding mid-game interval.
And what a time to go 4 points clear, right? They've been neck and neck this entire third game, point for point, and if there's a moment to go 4 points clear, it's to take, you know, the interval at this third game, 4 points, 11-7. If she can keep that lead now, she's very much in a chance of taking this gold and switching the results from Tokyo.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Sarina. Service over. 8-11.
Not 4 points. It's a decent deficit to make up, you'll say, at this level, but clearly it's achievable.
Snatched at it.
9-11.
Again, the unpredictability of Pukum against the more steady nature of Satomi here.
Yeah, she's just took a far too big a swing at that and kind of snatched at the Chateau. Out.
10-11.
She needs to get this next point, Pukum, to just break this little streak that Satomi's on.
4 points down. Wondered whether it was too big a gap, but how significant it would be. Satomi here, though, amazing. 4 points in a row from the mid-game, and now carrying on the defending champion. Thai support here, just a bit stunned by this. Pukum was 11-7 up at the mid-game, hasn't won a point yet.
It's really easily done, actually, to come in at, you know,
now.
She needed that.
Yeah.
She needed a little break there. It's really easy to lose a run of points and to continue to lose a run of points, especially when you've come in, you know, up on the break and you lose the first couple and it gets in your head a little bit. She needed that. She needed that break just to settle back into this second half.
13-12. Service over. 13-all.
Short again.
14-13.
Wide from Pukum.
Well left. A huge rally there, both players having to play quite defensively, and Satomi picked up some great shots from Pukum there and didn't just pick them up, but did something effective with them. She was in some awkward positions in the round the head side and was able to put in like high, long clears and keep herself in the rally. Great work from Satomi.
Yeah, enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
The Japanese into the middle there. The opponent. Turnaround this has been. Pukum 11-7 at the mid-game. And that's in as well. 10th of the last 12 points for the defending champion.
What a turnaround. I mean, there wasn't a huge gap between them. It was only 4 points when they switched sides, but
this is something. 10 or 12.
Incredible. She's done so well to turn this around.
Service over. 14-17. Service over. 18-14.
Yeah, so Tommy's just settle down. A couple of points left to go. Just
draw on 3 years ago. Here, draw on the successes to do it again.
great work from Satomi. What a turnaround in this second half. She's done an absolutely fantastic job, and Pukum a couple of mistakes, but a lot of winners from Satomi. She's really forcing Pukum to make those mistakes.
Yeah.
She's not giving too many easier ones away in this game for sure. And
12 of the last 15 now. It is the period of the match where it's been its most one-sided here with the score. And on, no.
Oh, that was tight.
For a moment, she'd landed that on that line there, Satomi.
That was so tight.
Oh.
It's hard. I mean, it's hard for us to call. We're not there, you know, like on the court really from that angle, but so tight. If there was Hawkeye in para badminton, I would be calling that for sure.
Yeah, it was very tight. Pukum adds another point on top of it. It's not done yet. Not that is. Oh, that will hurt her so much. Service fault. Gives the defending champion 4 gold medal points for Satomi.
Yeah. One saved.
17-20.
Second gold medal point.
Oh, it's out. 2 saved.
18-20.
Pukum is just hanging in there via fingertips. Third gold medal point.
Oh well.
Done it this time. She successfully defends her Paralympic title here. Satomi Sarina. Just as 3 years ago, it's heartbreak for Sucharat Pukum, who comes up short again to the Japanese. It's same again. It's Sarina again. The gold medal winner in the women's singles WH1 class.
What a match. What a match. It filled with everything, really. Pukum did a great job. I feel for her because, you know, that coming in, winning the first game against the world number one seed, the person that beat you in Tokyo, to come in and win that first game so strongly and to lose it in 3. But, I mean, fantastic play, solid play from Satomi in that third game, to be down at the break and to come out and just win a streak of points and play so confidently. Fantastic win for her, and especially to get to the final. She beat the world number 1, who beat her in the group stages. She's had a tough run of it here in the singles for sure, and it's heartbreaking for Pukum. 2 times same position, same outcome, but she should be really proud of what she's achieved this week.
Joy for Japan. More success for Satomi Sarina, but for Sucharat Pukum, again, you look back at that, a game up, 11-7 up in the decider as well. But once again, she will have to make do with the silver medal. It's gold again here for Satomi Sarina and for Japan. Biggest stage in the sport here. You can see the emotions full flow there. Fantastic match it was. 58 minutes, fluctuating ebbing and flowing between the top 2 seeds, the 2 best players in this class putting on a show right to the end.
Yeah, and we said at the start that, you know, and we spoke about it before the match, I said this is going to be a hard one to call. It really is, because they're so close. And I mean, both of them going away from these games with medals as well. You know, there's a reason that you know, the both top 2 players in the world, they've very much solidified their position, top 2, and a silver in the doubles for Satomi, a bronze in the doubles for Pukum, and a good bit of silverware for both of them. But
a respective upgrade on the first medal from the doubles. Yeah, I see your point.
Definitely. But yeah, fantastic show. Very, very hard to call, and congrats to Satomi Serena.
A comeback victory in just under an hour there. And it really did fluctuate, didn't it, as well? The comeback from the mid-game deficit, and then got a bit tight at the end as well, you know, before bringing up the gold medal points. But the only stat that really matters at the end, she successfully defended the title. For all that in 58 minutes. Satomi Serena. Then the winner, just compiled here the final rankings due to the knockout stages. The big things there, the top 3. Gold, silver and bronze to be presented, of course, later on in the victory ceremony. Successful title defence for Satomi Serena here at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. So that ends this session. Wheelchair class on court 2. Thanks for your company. We'll be, of course, back with more to come. The remaining medal encounters in the singles classifications in the wheelchair events here in the Para-Badminton at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. You can join us for that. But thanks for your company for this session of play here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena.
Yes.